sync thing in like a few minutes.
Yep, all good.
Yeah, I'll pop back.
All right, see ya. Oh. Oh. I think I realize. Thanks.
Let me push my stuff.
Yeah.
Should I hop onto your bench?
Yeah, possible.
Okay. And which scene it is?
404.
404.
That is our that's our dev sandbox. 404.
Wow.
We got a bad gateway out here. Okay, so all I need you to do is I just need you to load in. Obviously no rush. I need you to load in, and I'm gonna be in there too. I just need you to walk into the landmine. That's all I need you to do.
Alright. That's what the general tells his soldier to do.
Facts.
I just need you to walk into the landmine.
Yeah, it's easy money.
It would just take 1 second.
Yeah.
You would be with God. Alright, scripts are compiling.
Hold on. We might be cooked before I start. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Alright, we are cooked. We're cooked a little bit before we start. Give me a second. I'm gonna have to push something up. That's what I thought. Okay, this is gonna work.
I'll make a copy of 404.
Yeah, good moves. Fuck. What do I want? What do I want to do this the right way? Yeah. Is there there's a callback for like fully connected for just real-time view. Like I know real-time, like connecting to the room, but like apart from on real-time auto replace, is there like a callback that it does when it's like, hey, I'm done? Hold on, let me look.
On real-time auto replaced?
Yeah.
I mean, you can hook up events with this.
Yeah, I know. There is one!
I'm testing with work. Thank you.
There's...
Come name me eggs.
Holy shit. This is Fire. Okay, wait. Real-time view. Wait a second.
What's fire?
Private real-time view. So there is new dot did replace all component models. Ha! I didn't even know that was a thing. There's a callback on for the real-time view component called did replace all component models. It's an event. That's just so that you don't have to like find a component that has on real-time model replaced for something that's like a mono behavior. Gas.
Oh. Wow.
I could have used that a lot. Yeah. All right, hold on. Or private bool. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna do it this way. Is my player.
You think if we were to make a new game, will we still use normcore?
It just depends on the use case, man. If we wanted to make a, honestly, you know, Photon, they, you know, I was beefing with Abina recently. Well, not beefing with him. We were bitching together because Photon finally came out with their deterministic physics fix. So
Right.
you can. It was in December. I mean, it was, you know, but you can basically simulate physics on all clients. Take the client result as a single source of truth and transmit that to the server. So it's like a hybrid between a single source of truth for still state authority, but then like clients simulate physics. So that like it's like only in the example of physics simulation is a client allowed to become a source of truth.
That's pretty nice.
Apparently that's how it works. So in that case, then, you know, Photon it is not that bad, right? Like it's pretty much just everything, because state authority is a lot nicer to manage, right? But so yeah, if we were making like a competitive game, we'd maybe go back to Photon. But honestly, normcore is not bad. I mean, it, you know, for a lot of the games that I think we'd want to make, like I think it works great. All right.
Yeah.
Holy shit, my bad. Is my player equals real-time view?
I'll be right back.
Yeah, all good. Stop doing that. Oh, fuck, I'm being retarded.
Diet Coke is the best.
It's the fucking signature of this thing. That's the one I want. Cunt. Alright. Fire! Dude. Damn, man, I love that. Alright, hold on. Alright, yeah. Alright. Alright, sorry, I gotta push up a change real quick. Damn, man, I'm low-key kind of pissed. I feel like I could have used that a lot. There's definitely some spaghetti code I made because I was having to work around that, and I just could have looked it up. Like a dumbass. Ugh. Yeah. Okay. Alright.
What's the next prop you're thinking about making?
Well, I'm just gonna. I got the layups, so I'm gonna make the physics. I'm gonna make the rocket. I will make the soccer goals. I'll just make those, and I'll make the everything that's basically in the prop list. The props outside of that, I'm thinking a lot about trying to maximize map creation in the early game. I think, and like expression through map creation. I think that's like it's a good lever, So I think there's a lot of things you can do with primitive shapes that act differently. So like
that kind of moves, like rotates or something.
Yeah, like rotating floors, or even like floors like that die. Like
oh yeah.
or like I mean, if we had addressed the vehicle physics or like cleaned it up, I think doing like a slippery floor would have been cool. Still maybe a possibility. If I really have, like, if I'm ahead of the game, I'll do it, because then I can rework not rework vehicle physics, but literally just like, open up those hooks like Abina kind of already has. And so I was thinking of doing a lot with that. Or like a spring floor, like that kind of shit. Stuff you can put on the end of a ramp that like could boost you, but you generally leaning on physics. I was also thinking about like I like the idea of the respawn point, but I think we don't need that day one. Even though it is quite simple.
It could be nice.
Yeah, it's kind of like a quality of life thing.
Yeah.
I have I have a lot of ideas. And because I think they actually become quite simple. And like I have this one, like the most complicated one that I think could be really fun, is like I think about it like the gravity chamber basically, and it's just a big cube that it's really big. It's like a really big cube, and you can come in like XL or like large or whatever, and there's a console on it that it just has 4 arrows, that when you click one of the arrows, the gravity is just in that chamber, moves in that direction. So you could like put your friends in it, and like, they go like, and then like off to the one side. Because
how do you put it down though? If it's that big,
that's really big. That's the thing. That's where I'm like, I want to get a feel for how the build system I think is gonna play. Because I think we should try to enable like big objects, right? But maybe that's going to require like a more advanced, like the next echelon of what the build system is, and players are going to need to input on that, right? So, it's it's not like something that I need to make immediately.
I feel like if we were gonna get there, like players need to be sort of in this like Minecraft God mode where they're flying around.
Yeah, like Digigods, or like, or either they have like a different perspective, or they can fly around, which I don't mind either. But yeah, I think once you introduce that,
or even better, Or even better, they become super big. They become like giants that can look down on this like map. And props
Yeah, that's
to
Digigods.
them, to their perspective. Yeah. Oh, that's Digigots. Okay. I've
Yeah.
never played Digigots.
Yeah, it's worth playing. The build system's actually very, very well made. For this specific problem, because the idea is part of the game. The original game for them, I don't think they've really committed to that. I don't know how many players really enjoyed that system, but the idea was to sort of asynchronous, or not async, asymmetrical gameplay, where like you could have your little dudes hanging around, and then if I wanted to at any point, I can go into God mode and start like placing stuff or like moving shit around, like while my friends are playing, basically. And I could build stuff, but I could also like troll my buds. But I don't know. Like when I played it a bunch, I don't feel like anybody really uses it necessarily. Because it's just sort of a mismatch, but it's a really well built system. Like the whole scale, the map is like split into basically like a grid, so you like pick things up and like move them to pieces. It's like well built, but yeah, I think maybe more like a flying around Forge mode that's still like first person. But then yeah, we'd want like the ability to wall that functionality off, right? So that people aren't just like flying around instead of driving. That's the challenge, I think, too.
Yeah, I have an error.
Oh fuck, my bad. Sorry, I pushed a fucking yeah, just pull down. My bad.
I did though.
Oh, did you run it?
I saw the change. No, there's a burst error.
Oh, well, that's not. That doesn't feel great. Does it ask you to restart your Unity?
No, it's like a compile error. I just can't run. So I think it's. I'll copy this. Wait.
Because I don't have anything on my. Wait, maybe is there a script that's not saved? Oh.
I think it's one of those package manager shit.
Oh yeah.
Maybe burst.
Code gen. I remember having to deal with this a billion times.
Oh, when I go to package manager and search for burst, it says this package version doesn't have a valid signature.
That's interesting. Let me look for it. That would make sense. Updating to a new version. Sometimes when you update to a new version, merge things from version code, like burst compiler gets fucked up. Mine is fine. Does it give you an option to like re-download or update or?
Not really. It has a remove button, but it's grayed out.
Yeah, it's grayed out. It doesn't, because things get fucked up if you try to remove it. This may be a library delete type situation, but I don't want to put you through that. Maybe just try and switch to your branch and switch back. See if that does anything.
Okay.
Alright, fire, no errors.
Bruh, why is it taking so long to compile?
Facts.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Yay, yay. Oh, it's like it's still just only on your branch, you switch back?
Yeah, I'm trying to switch back to my branch, and it's taking a million years to compile.
I love that.
It's getting there.
Yeah. It's fun to watch the fucking thing explode.
I had this error on my branch as well. I did a bunch of shit. I changed a bunch of config files. I delete library, I delete like cage or some cache.
I've had this issue before. Yeah, it was a bitch to deal with.
Yeah. Now it just magically disappeared. I don't want it to come back. Maybe I should just get a con to test with you.
Yeah.
Seems like his computer just doesn't have that issue ever.
It's interesting actually. When I made this, I thought it was not going to work because I thought the real-time avatar was synced in a way that I didn't understand how real-time avatar is synced. I still kind of don't. I assumed that it was just like, it's just basically a real-time transform on each of those components, like on each of those like root objects. It's not, weirdly. I think it actually takes the world position of it, because with this explosion thing, I have like a new thing that's above the camera for like the explosion route, basically. That just, you know, so you can keep turning your head and stuff, but that your head turning doesn't, you know, move your head around on the ground and stuff. And I thought that wouldn't work because I thought the basically the fucking the camera, which is where the actual head is on real-time avatar, like wouldn't sync, you know, wouldn't be where it normally was, because, you know, it syncs in local space for real-time transforms, but it's not the case. It still works. It's weird.
If it works, don't change it.
Yeah, facts. Yo! Yeah! You know, there's a world where I was thinking of making this like explosion system work for everything, like props too.
Oh, like mesh splitting?
No, not mesh splitting, just, you know, if a prop explodes, it just explodes off into like a, you know, it just blows up, becomes like a physics object for a little bit, and then despawns. But if like a welded prop explodes, right, it like, you know, each...
I don't even want to deal with that.
Each child like pops off, basically. But it's not that hard to deal with, because, you know, the way it's set up right now is that every prop and handler deals with itself, you know? So you can kind of rely on like each prop to clear its own parents, basically, and like that's all it would do.
What if you're holding a prop? Someone's like editing it. Can you like damage it?
I don't know. Yeah.
All these edge cases, like if you're holding a prop and it touches like the damage zone, if it
It's true.
explodes, like all these like hand states has to get updated too, right? Now that the prop is gone.
Yeah. I mean, that, by the way, that is going to have to be a possibility to some extent. Maybe.
Yep.
Well, we could leave it out for now because the when you're on a vehicle and it explodes, right now what the vehicle does is it finds all the props parented to it and just destroys them. It doesn't like explode them; it just destroys them. And but if you're editing one that's like, you know, not on the car, but you're holding it, you know, you're gonna die, and then the prop is gonna, you know, I don't know, you know, it's gonna, you're gonna need to be able to like let go of the prop or something.
Oh,
all right,
amazing!
you're in here. Fire. Would you mind
switching actually worked?
Would you mind please? Oh, we love that. Would you mind please going over to the landmine? Would you please?
CCP forever. Oh shit.
Okay, wait, one more time. Do that again. CCP forever is crazy. All right.
Oh shit. My head.
Wait, your hands still stayed. Your hands were still enabled. I thought they'd get turned off.
I wanna see me.
Well, you're gonna respawn because I forgot that the respawn handler still respawns everybody. But you can see what it looks like if you want.
Oh, my hand is still connected.
Yeah, it was weird. It was working. I think it was working fine in the build because
your hand position is all fucked up too.
Yeah, no, it's I don't have my headset on. I'm on my desk. Yeah, so it's fucked up. Because the player control manager or whatever like that, whatever that script that you originally had turned the hands off. I just probably need to look at that again. Because I'm just turning the hands off basically. Like I don't give a fuck.
No, but the way it spins, dude, it's so funny.
All right. I appreciate that. Glad to know that that works, and I can just extend that fix to.
That's it.
That's it.
All right.
Cool. Player respawn handler.
So much for switching branches 4 times.
Yeah.
All right. Popping back to mine. Cool. Ping me if you need anything else.
Sounds good.
All right, man. Take care.
Catch you. my shit. Actually, I don't need any of that. Fuck, I'm doing returning early. Estoy estúpido. Alright. Clear control manager. Turn on. Oh, right, I gotta turn off the network flare. Shit. that what it is? What is it? It's a sticky hand model. Upload for update mesh visual effects. Sticky hand property changed handler. It is sticky hand model. I think that's what it is. Oh, there's no bull remote. Okay. There you go. All right. Sticky hand sync. Okay. Ah, fuck. I'll just have to have it inject itself. Which is a bummer. Yeah, actually, wait. Gotta get rid of these checks. Yeah, I guess. Alright, Alright. That should be fine. Yeah. Alright.
it should feel like there's actually two objects there. It works best if you don't look. Even closing your eyes, touching the edge of a table can do it. As normally, if you put your two fingers together, your middle and pointer together, their outside edges are going to be touching different objects almost all the time. But when you cross them, so their outsides are together, your brain goes, oh, wait, they're both getting a sensation. It must be two different objects. And do it with your eyes closed and picture what you're feeling. It feels like two very separate things. If you take your middle and pointer finger and just cross them like as much.
Your obsession with me is getting a little creepy.
Don't worry. Tall, dark, and Martian isn't my type.
Kryptonian.
Yeah, same diff.
Where are we?
A pocket universe. I replicated the Big Bang with a Luther-Corp mega collider tearing a tiny hole between the two universal fabrics. I'm able to access it from multiple dimensional portals I've set up around the globe. Rex is a metahuman known as the Element Man. He can metamorphose into any known substance, like kryptonite. Just my monkey bots here farming outrage 24/7, thrashing you online.
Hashtag super shit. Crypto.
Well, how do you contain a super dog? We beam super squirrels into its brain. Then we'll put the varmint down. It will undoubtedly be painful.
Your obsession with me.
I have no interest in business of any kind. I don't have an interest in any businesses. I'm interested in practicing law. I don't want assets. I don't have a family. I don't need assets.
For a man without assets, Roy lives quite well in a grand New York townhouse whose ownership is unclear. A house that also houses his law firm. A law firm in which he is not even named as a partner. All of which may be helpful in getting around certain tax obligations. Despite Cohn's reputation as being invincible, he has lost a number of cases. Praise his friends. The rest is just business.
The story will
Publicized disco party in New York. Here gather the hip and the old and the odd. Any night, it is the mob scene from a Fellini movie. Cohn may look and feel uncomfortable in this goofy setting, but he goes. Lately, he goes because the owners of the place are his clients, and they pleaded guilty to income
Christ almighty. I'll be right back. Ooh! New package. Let's go.
sorry. In life.
All right. My bad, man, for making
Yep.
you wait. So yeah, explain this thing to me. So I'm reading it, and I kind of understand what you're saying, but I want to understand like your why before I kind of comment on it.
Got you. Let me share my screen. So, okay, the idea with the main thing is that there is a difference between how we as developers
By the way, I'm
conceive
not
welding.
seeing shit. Oh, there we go. I'm seeing it now. My bad. Sorry,
No.
wasn't coming up.
There's like a difference between how developers conceive of welding and how players conceive of welding. Like as a developer, we have this image of this like parenting structure to keep things nice and neat, where we can traverse over these lists and perform all these functions and stuff. But as a player, if I weld two things together, then I just expect that it's like I've glued them together, and I have no sense of ordering or anything like that. So I weld these two things together. It doesn't matter that this came before that. Even if this is 1 and 2, what matters is now that they are just like one new thing. So to that end, we run into an issue where, say I like build this like structure, right? Like all of these different things, and it's like a massive piece of shit, whatever. So I could have gone like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, whatever. And I've basically forgotten the order. So that's just to illustrate that order means nothing to me as a player. Now say I want to move this one, this piece, right? And I, as a player, if I'm like, okay, so I can de-weld, then my expectation should be that I can just like pop this piece out, because it's like I've glued all this stuff together. Now I'm like ungluing this. So if we do like the parenting system, then if I unglue that, then that moves like these 3 chunks together, which might confuse me. Or say I put these 4 chunks down first, that moves these 4 chunks down together, which confuses me. So if we were like, okay, so now we just need to ensure that every piece moves individually, then if we do the parenting structure where, say, this is like the first thing, but this is parented to that, that is parented to this is to that, that is to this. You know what I mean? So then now we have to like recurse up and down this like essentially linked list that we built, and that fucks it up. Or that's just like extra overhead on our end. Now imagine I want to, okay, let's say I have like a structure like this, right? Where, okay, now I want to like remove this piece. So now what I have to do is I have to remove this. These two things should no longer be welded together. So I have to separate this into 2 chunks. And now with this parenting structure, I have to remove this, essentially like break all of these links, remove this piece. And then I have to like recurse back through and rebuild this into 2 structures, each with like a new parenting relationship between each piece, which is just extra overhead. I'm sure there's going to be bugs that I'm not even seeing right now. So what solves that is if anytime we weld 2 things together, we just create an empty attachment point. And now both of these are children of this attachment point. And that works for like these like extra complicated that works for these extra complicated structures too, because now if I'm trying to move this, then I'm just moving it as a child of this overall attachment point. And it also makes it easier to do disconnects, right? So if I like remove this piece, say, that breaks this into 3 chunks. But now I don't have to recurse up and down this entire loop list that I've made. Instead, I can just do an on-grab pressed, or on-grab pressed, delete the bounding box that I've calculated, on-grab release, or calculate bounding box. I find that none of these 3 chunks are not touching each other, so now I have 3 separate chunks, and each with their own attachment point that I've created as a point. And yeah, it's just way cleaner, way less algorithmic than if we were to do a structure. The vehicle is like just a special case that we're gonna have to handle, but we would have had to handle that anyways because the vehicle cannot be moved, right? You can't move a vehicle with the right? So if I want to move a part on a vehicle, then the vehicle itself becomes like the attachment point. And then I have like these connected structures on a vehicle, same thing happens. Then I can have my nested kind of like attachment points, but that's just how the vehicle's gonna be.
I mean, as a creative way to solve the problem, I think it's cool. I have a technical and a UX problem with this. I'll start with the technical. This relies on us dynamically creating empty objects and then syncing reliably which objects on which client are supposed to be parented to which of those objects, when that empty object that we create is going to be different on every client. So that game object reference is something we cannot sync. So we, what we currently do to reparent is, we have like the UUID of the prop or the, the vehicle. And that allows us to say like, oh, essentially parent to this thing, like parent this prop, this game object to this thing. And that UUID is the thing that's like synced and fed through the customization manager. If we're dynamically creating attachment points, then, well, I mean, as long as it's the customization manager doing it, then as opposed to just looking internally, it would look upward, which is fine. That should probably reliably do that. You just have to make sure that every single client is always running that reparenting logic in the same exact place. The transforms, the location would have to be identical for that parent to be set, so that there's no discrepancies. It's possible. You're just gonna have to do a shitload of testing.
How is that different from the other reparenting?
Well, the other reparenting, we rely on a attachment point that's been determined and is attached to the thing. So like in the vehicle example, like the props, we know what prop to fetch, and then the vehicle itself like has an attachment point that is just safely in the children, right? It's just like safely there, so it's the same. The transforms are always going to be the same. The hierarchy is always going to be the same. It's like a safe destination that we know that all clients can parent to, and so that we end up getting the same transforms at the other end. In the event that we're creating one dynamically, I guess yes, I think in theory we could totally, and even in practice, we could like create a reliably same parent, like in relation to the same, like where it's the same on every client. I'm not 100% confident that is going to be absolutely bulletproof and deterministic every time. because
But why is it different from instantiating a prop? You just give the attachment point to UUID.
yeah, no, but so let me step through it. The oh, fuck yeah, I was forgetting about this. All right. So on in like the current system, you know, if I have like vehicle in the hierarchy or prop, doesn't matter, right? Let's just do prop, it's easier. So prop is this is the root, and then like somewhere baked into the prefab we have, right, like attachment point. When a prop is welded, we're basically saying the customization manager that sits on the root finds the, you know, goes over to the prop manager that's in the scene, basically the instance, retrieves the like UUID of the prop that needs to be parented or welded in this case, and matches that UUID in the prop manager to because like attached, sorry, let me do this the right way. Attached prop is called basically, and you know, we take in a and a prop model gets added to like our loadout, right? Which includes a UUID. The customization manager goes over to prop manager and says, hey, I have this UUID. Give me my corresponding game object, right? Like my corresponding, you know, geo, right? And then I go back with this game object in hand to the prop, and then I go into the children and I parent it right there on every client. So if I'm the local client, I just do this directly, and if I'm a remote client who's syncing this, I go through this process. But the destination for where we end up parenting is the same. What you're essentially suggesting is, if I understand it correctly, is when attached prop is called, essentially everything's the same. We still, you know, the CM we still add to the loadout. We still pass that over to the PM. You know, we still come back with the game object. The difference is that every client, including the client who locally, you know, did this attachment, creates their own parent attachment point, like their own empty game object, right? And then chucks everything up there. My concern would be that I don't know if we have a 100% bulletproof way to make sure that this object's transforms are 100% consistent across all clients. So there's no discrepancies. Because I assume you would create it in some sort of like relative position. Unless you put every single attachment point parent at the root, like 000, the origin. Which is fine. Like, that could work that way, if you want to do it that way. That initial state for those transforms, because it's being created essentially dynamically, I feel like would be a challenging thing to work with. I mean, you could make the attachment point thing like a real-time, have like a real-time transform. But I don't know. I feel like that then you end up sort of just like creating additional complexities for then like reparenting everything, and like which attachment point, like this real-time transform, like is it this one or is it this other one that I'm supposed to parent to, basically.
What are we talking about?
I'm talking about I have a technical gripe with this architecture, and it has to do with instantiating this attachment point on the fly and how to make sure that would be 100% reliable on every client.
Yeah, so I was thinking making a network prefab on that, giving it real-time viewed and everything so that it's synced, at least the parenting is synced on every client.
Yeah, but how would you determine I'm supposed to parent like this prop to this like attachment point? Would you have like an extra model that would get filled or something on instantiation? Because
so you mean for multiple
you're
clients?
basically adding another reparenting step, which is tough. Like you're essentially saying like, we have this system already where we go to the prop manager and retrieve like our version of the game object to parent, and then the client who first calls attach prop will real-time instantiate this attachment prop or attachment point, and then like on real-time model replaced, or like he'll add like maybe the UUID of this prop or something to it, and then everybody else knows to parent like this prop and everything else to it. I don't know. I start to get a little confused because it's all happening dynamically. And then
I know the implementation is a bitch, but if we're gonna have welding at all, like it just has to have the level of clarity like this,
Well,
you can't rely on linked lists.
No, I don't necessarily agree, because I actually think it's easier potentially to create essentially a rule set for how to pinch and pop, or basically not pinch and pop, like basically just pop a prop out of our stack, basically, where like because so if I have this like structure that is this object parented to this object parented to this object, and I want to move the middle one out, only the middle one, right? But I've created this like we have this nice and tidy hierarchy where like we know how it traverses up, right? It's pretty easy for us to say, can we just for every client move this object up 2 spaces in the hierarchy, right? Like deparent this one, but like pop this one up.
If they're not connected, I don't think they should like pop up. They should just deparent all together, so it becomes like 3 independent props.
I don't like that at all, actually, because I understand what we're so going to the UX problem. What I like about your situation is that if I have like 100 things, right, like 100 things fucking all together, and I forget the order of which I put them together, it would be annoying for me to have to we could create highlighting or things like that to tell you which objects are like welded together, but it would be kind of annoying to like figure out which one's the base and then like try and fucking traverse all the way up through it or something. However, if I did have like 3 objects that were like together or something like that, and I just put this like green one on, and I'm like, oh, actually I want to take this one off, and then they all just blow up, that would be annoying. too.
Well, no, you'd only have to do that. You'd only disconnect all of them if. Wait, can you see my?
I know. That's why I'm saying I think you, Akon, and KT have different ideas of what this how this actually works.
No.
No.
We actually have same idea. Look,
No, 'cause-
I don't think you're.
Because KT,
Well,
you just essentially mentioned in this example it would create like three. You would create three separate
There's only
objects.
3, bro.
watch my game,
Give
watch
it
my game.
5.
No. Like if there were 3 together and I popped out the middle one, right? Like, or let's say there were 3 together like this, and I pop off this one. I'm not creating 3 individual squares anymore. It's these 2 ones welded together on the
Yeah.
left.
Uh-huh.
But that's not what you said.
Yeah. That's what I said. You said you were gonna pop up the orange one.
Yeah.
In the
can
case
make
of the orange one, that's 3.
I think it's
What?
very clear.
I made this a hierarchy, which I understand we're kind of talking around each other. To you, Akon, I understand if they're not touching, you create 2 new sets of parents, right? Like if
Yes.
if they're not touching. Look, I mean, I mean, there's a middle ground that's somewhat easy, which is we just only ever consider the root. So like whatever object is the first thing that gets welded to is just the empty in the scenario, and then we just don't allow reparenting above that.
But what if I want to move the root object?
Huh?
What if I want to? Wait, can you look at my paint really quickly?
Yeah, I'm looking
Oh,
at it.
yo. I just thought about it. You can totally move the root object, right? Because that would just mean
You're moving
Actually,
everything,
never-
which is fine. Like that's
Yeah.
like that's what welding is for, honestly, in my opinion, right? Like I make a
Oh no.
big
don't
thing, and then I want to move it all together.
I feel like. Well, okay, look.
That's at least a certain. That's at least a big component of it. Like it's a big
Welding
convenience.
is if you want to make some like physics situation happen, and this is all just like.
Yeah, in
kind
which
of
case
side-
then this reparenting shouldn't be a thing, in my opinion. Like shouldn't be an issue.
No, but these are all the side effects of welding. So, if I have this like fish-shaped structure up here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Say this is one, and then I like built it like outwards like that.
Mm-hmm.
If I want to move this thing, and we're talking about de-welding, not just moving.
Mm-hmm.
So I point my ray at this, I press the trigger, and I pop it off. Then I should be able to move this freely without anything happening to this. So then this gets turned into 2 separate structures.
Yeah, I get that.
If I want to move this by itself, then I just point and grab, and the whole thing moves, and that's totally fine.
Okay. I don't know. Maybe this my thought may just be slightly different. Is that like I viewed welding a little bit more as like a, I have this, squares don't really help here. I have like a triangle. I want to put a square on it. So I weld the square to the triangle, right? And the triangle is like the base object. And so I was thinking that we would like, when I would, mouse my cursor over it with the fucking ray, if I did it on the triangle, it would highlight like the whole thing. But if I did it on the blue thing, it would highlight just the blue thing and like whatever was maybe attached to it.
But
And
that's
you
what
just
I'm
always
saying.
work up and down the chain.
We can't rely on players to remember or like think about it in those terms. Like this is very apparent to us because we understand the whole parenting thing. But if I'm a player and you give me like a welding gun, I'm gonna view it as a glue gun. Like I just stuck these 2 things together. Not I'm creating like a linked list of like prop hierarchies that connect them all.
Yeah, I've played a lot of games like that though. Like Satisfactory works like that. often.
But
Where like
Satisfactory, Factorio, and like these are.
don't say they're for autistic people, dude. That's not a defense. You don't say that. That's not a valid defense. That's not a valid defense in the slightest.
They're for older, more
No.
analytic-minded individuals.
Like basically,
they're for
convenience is convenience. I guess what I'm saying is that it's like the human brain can understand that like this thing is parent and child relationships aren't just in like an editor. They do exist as like a logic.
You're not building things
what I-
sequentially. If I build a tower that's composed
Yes,
of like
that
16
is
blocks-
where I think it falls apart, Akan, to your point.
Yes.
To your point, I think as structures get very, very, very complex, I think it can get kind of annoying to like have to retrace your steps. Especially when it comes to like deletion, like if I want to delete like one side of something, right? I think that, to be honest though, is where we need to part between what do we consider welding versus just snapping two things together. Like welding for us is essentially us saying, I want these two objects if something were to move to become one object. But I could snap two walls together and they are functionally one wall, right? Basically. In my building, right? But like, only if I weld them do I want them to become like one giant thing.
But what if I want to move this entire wall to the other side of the map?
Yeah, no, I agree. It's like, that I think yeah, I mean, look, the ideal system is absolutely being able to like pinch and pop basically these parts off the on and off the like a single attachment point basically. All right, well, I guess here's what I'll say. I think the only way that you actually do this is the only way that you actually do this technically is every attachment point I think has to be created at the origin. So every attachment point has to be essentially at the origin. And you have to like work out how that behaves, like so that you're not grabbing something at the the origin all the time. Otherwise, making it a real-time object is fine, but you're going to have to then I think prop manager would have to include a field for attachment points. Probably. I think. Maybe.
Or you actually brought up a really good point early on when you said you were going to treat like the root prop sort of as the attachment point. That could just work.
Yeah,
right? If you
go ahead, sorry.
If you parent all the props like B, C, D, E under A, and they're basically just one system, you can just move it around. Say you want to detach A, which is the root of her problem, right? You want to kind of detach the root. You do that by unparenting all the props, selecting one of the children props as the new parent, and the parent.
Except you can't reliably know on all clients that the hierarchy is going to be ordered the same. So you choosing one of the children, you'd still need a model to sync it, and then we're back to essentially prop manager again.
But it doesn't matter if they're the same thing, though.
It does.
They can have different.
They can't have different parents. Like I can't be parented. I can't be, because then all the transforms for all the other objects change.
Right.
Yeah. So all right, here's the way I think you could do it. to your point, KT, you could make attachment points networked, like a network prefab. So it's just an empty that you spawn. What you would need to do is in prop manager, you would add a each attachment point would be given a UUID. And it would have an attachment point model that had a list of prop models underneath it, in the same way that customization manager currently does it, basically. So you'd shift all the responsibility from customization manager and that like current model to attachment point. And when a prop gets parented, the person who does it, when welding happens, the person who does it creates the object, and basically adds the prop model to that object's, that new attachment point's loadout model. And then reparenting will basically take care of itself, except customization manager, you'll either need to like offload the parenting logic away from customization manager onto attachment point, or like call...
Hold on, sorry. The fire alarm went off.
Okay.
In our apartment.
Good for you guys.
Fuck. Alright. What happened? Is there actual fire? Alright, sorry about that.
Okay. Turn out. Yeah, sometimes that happens. Just make sure it was the fire alarm and not the carbon monoxide alarm or something.
Yeah, it is the fire alarm.
Yeah. Alright, so the way it would work, you'd have to like offload. So so going into customization manager, the logic for handle prop registered with prop manager, like this on real-time model replaced for like props added, model added, like all the parenting, reparenting, sync logic, the pending remote parenting, like all that shit, you either move that to attachment point, or like each customization manager would just keep track of the attachment point and like do it there, but then you would still have this like, where is the single source of truth for the loadout? So I think what you're gonna have to do is customization manager would need to become way simpler. It would probably just only have this like attach prop thing, and detach prop. Wait, why did attach prop? Oh fuck, my bad. Yeah, attach prop and detach prop. It would just have these, except in this like attach prop flow, you would need to like, oh fuck, it's even more complicated actually. You would need to check if it already has a attachment point. If it does, then you would add a new prop to that attachment point. And if not,
yeah.
you would create one. Yeah, so essentially you would like determine whether or not you should create an attachment point. And if you need to, do it. And then add this, add the prop info with, add the prop ID basically, the prop UUID to the attachment points loadout model, and then make sure to raise prop attached. Same for detached. So yeah, it would pretty much just be those methods, and I think everything else would be shifted to attachment point. So just copy and paste all this logic to attachment point. There would just be, in this case where removing a prop would cause all this extra reparenting, like breaking up into multiple attachment points. We just need this loadout model becomes very, very important to manage, because there's going to be more of them. And it's going to be like slightly more abstract. Like how it works currently is just whatever is parented to this thing, is in the loadout. And then whenever one of them gets removed, whoever removes it just takes it out. Right. Yeah. But in the event that I'm gonna remove something that's gonna create like 3 new attachment points, I need to remove the thing, create 3 attachment points, remove all the props that are from this one, center attachment point that we're all parented to, remove all the props from that, add, create the 3 new ones, add which props need to be which to each of those, which is doable as long as one client's always doing it, which is fine because that's what happens with editing. Yeah, I mean it's possible. I mean, do you guys think you can do it, or would you need me to do it?
No, I'll do it. It's just, this is extra scope, right? How bad is it if we just don't have welding altogether?
I mean, it sucks. Yeah, it's actually, it's horrific. I can't, you're telling me I can't strap a rocket to a car?
No. We'll keep attaching props to vehicle as it's a separate thing, but prop to prop I'm talking about.
I mean, it would suck if I can't attach physics stuff to other physics stuff, soccer balls and stuff. The original methodology was that you could only attach attaching we had dynamics, you could only attach things to a dynamic, and dynamics were the things that had a customization manager. Mm-hmm. So we could do that. We could just we change nothing about the system and only put customization managers on things that aren't going to be parentable, which are vehicles, soccer balls, anything with physics, and then other things can be attached to those things. But I feel like it'd probably be unsatisfactory for players, I would imagine.
Right. So if I was able to do this system, it will be a big improvement on the game.
I mean, let's just think. There's a convenience element, but that convenience element could be eliminated in editing by a multi-select.
Yeah.
Multi-select plus snapping kind of eliminates that need for, I'm going to weld all these things together into one thing and then move it, right? It's slightly more steps, but it still achieves the same result. then beyond that, then the utility of welding becomes like, I want to weld this, I don't know, yeah, like I want to weld this like group of stuff to like this one thing. So I would want to like first weld all these things together and then like weld it to a car. Which technically speaking, we could do with, again, multi-select, because it doesn't really matter that these things are all parented to each other if they're all just parented under the car. So as long as they like are all attached at the same time, you know, one client could just add all of the props to the loadout model, and then everybody just parents it to the car, and we're all fine. Yeah, I mean, pretty much what we'd be giving up is this kind of core user experience of like, to join things to make one thing, I weld them.
Which is pretty dope, you know, if we just have it all together, sorted out for one time, can you reuse it for eternity?
Yes. But I guess it depends. What if we reframed what welding was? Like, could you make it explicit to players that welding only occurs with certain things? Like, you know, like we have these like snapping things and all that. You could multi-select, like you could, you know, we could do all that. So if you want to move one object as one, like it's easy to do. You could even like turn the whole thing and like snap it, you know, or something like that. But
how would you do that without parenting?
It's far, if as long as physics aren't involved, matching transform for transform on an update basis is very easy. You can do it.
Yeah, but physics is involved, especially with like these penetration things.
No, not. I'm talking about rigid body physics that are pushing like movement.
Oh, yeah, no.
Like that's what I was more referring to. Matching
colliders.
Yeah, but that would be just. Yeah, that would just be like, oh, you can't, you know, whatever you're moving, you know, like you can't move that thing anymore or something like that. You know, you could be constantly checking and shit like that, right? Like, yeah, that system is makeable for sure, without parenting. The inconvenience to the player would be that they would always have to multi-select stuff. There wouldn't just be like a one-click button that like makes everything one thing, you know. I mean, we could make that convenience for clients locally. If it is just a convenience. Like, oh, let me group these things, you know? But it's just a local thing. And we just keep a dictionary of like, or a linked list of all these objects that are, you know, together. And so if I ever pick up and move them, I like move them as one thing. But for all the other clients, it's like a, you know, it's, you know, they're not like reparented.
Yeah, like that in my head is the difference between multi-select and welding. You know, one's local, one's networked.
Yeah. Yeah, welding, I mean, yeah, is there really a way that doesn't seem like we're just not adding scope to the game where it like you can convey to players that like, oh, you can only weld things to vehicles, or like, you know, it doesn't really feel like it, you know, to be honest. It kind of feels like the game is just sort of this like you weld shit together, and we want that core experience to feel the same. We could lie to players, you know. To your point, Akon, they don't know what's going on behind the scenes. We could say that these two things are welded, but we just keep track of them locally and don't actually ever reparent until it's on a physics object.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I mean the how it would have to work is there would have to be like a centralized manager that had these essentially linked lists that you could create dynamically, or hash maps or whatever. I mean, it's like you do like a dictionary with like the key being like a game object, the value being like a list of game objects or something. I don't know if you want faster lookups. And when you go to edit something, you check the dictionary first always to see is there a linked list of objects that are linked to this one. And if there are, you move them constrained. The only downside is you would have to somehow sync the state of welding in a somewhat reliable way, and we're sort of like back to square one. Like we're sort of doing all the steps that would happen just before parenting without parenting. Because you'd have to like say which objects were still welded, you know, if you wanted to keep the rule that they had to be touching, unless that didn't really matter. If we accept that doesn't matter, then we could totally lie to players all the time. I don't know.
I don't know. It's just we don't have the luxury of trying to make it. Like if I'm gonna make it, it's gonna happen. It has to happen. We don't have room or time to like try to make this.
And we can make it. I'm not saying we can't. We absolutely can. I know we'd figure it out. In fact, like the adding attachment points to the prop manager, and having the same registration system, which is a new dictionary, and then each attachment point having a loadout model, and the customization manager, essentially just like that whole flow, very doable. The only it's just, you just gotta manage it. It's just not like you don't have to manage it actively. Like you just have to make sure that we cover the edge case that is like this attachment point like becomes null, and we need to create like new ones.
And the whole thing has to be grabbable, interactable with rays. It should handle all the rotation, snapping logic, whatever, because now they're like not.
Would you recalculate a new center?
Yeah, something like that, like a bounding box of sort.
But then how would you differentiate? Yeah, that for one. But then how would you also differentiate grabbing one object off of it versus the whole thing? I guess this is kind of why I was thinking like the linked list, while somewhat annoying for players at scale, makes sense, because if I'm always grabbing the root, like then that thing is the thing that I can move, snap,
Yeah, and we can also introduce like a root marker that you can attach to the root object. Like that should be like a construction prop that marks the root of it so you never forget, or something like that. I don't know. It's like you're a good builder because you remember.
Well, no, but okay, no. Actually, KT, that's not an incredibly bad insight. If you think about it, if if I'm welding something, like let's go back to making blueprints, right? Remember when we were thinking about blueprints? What we were saying was, I'm gonna save this thing as a new single object, right? In a way, welding is similar. It's like, I'm attaching this thing to this thing to create a new object where the thing I've attached to is now the base, right? Like a good builder would snap the things in place, move those things, and like plan ahead, you know. Because they would know that it's like, I don't know, it's like a
Yeah, that's also a big assumption to make.
Well, okay, so I mean, I guess KT, then it's not crazy to say, why don't we just, to your point, make the root the thing that everything gets welded to, right? Always. And the one rule is you better like what base thing you're welding everything to. You know, that's just, if you fuck that up, you're cooked. You know?
Yeah.
Like, we can't unparent that thing for you without unparenting everything. So if I weld things, all together, we just always trace up to the lowest attachment point. Like the very tippy top, we add it to that customization model or customization, because that's easy. We change nothing about the system. It's just when you call attach prop, you trace all the way up to the toppest customization manager, and you attach it to that loadout model, and then reparenting will take care of itself.
That's what I'm proposing. So like, yeah, it's basically, and we maybe keep that one object a different highlight or tint all the time, so you know which one it is.
Yeah.
Mark it with something. Highlight, make it like a proxy, whatever, you know.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's not perfect, and I can see reasons why it's like quirky, and I might hate it. But does it kill the game?
And also to answer your question about like what am I grabbing? Like, is it deparenting or am I moving the whole thing? When you grab, you should always move the whole thing. You just hover over it and press trigger. That's how you deparent it. There will be haptic, there will be visual feedback, so that you know you deparent one prop by pressing trigger.
Okay. I guess the only other problem that happens with this is we would enable floating objects, you know? I mean, unless we would just say like, if I unweld this one thing that makes these other things not touching anymore, everything else that's not touching the root, like that can't trace down to the root touching, is now unwelded.
Yeah.
I mean, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, like there's a data structures and algorithms like leak code question in here. I just know it. For how to do that really efficiently. Okay. Let's just run through.
Get the real software engineer here.
Yeah, facts. Let's go through the pros and cons. If we do the root method, it's very simple. It's probably the simplest for us to do. We have to change the least amount of the current architecture. There are some unique cases, like what if I parent the root? You know, what if I weld the root to something? You know, like, do we reparent everything to that one root? Probably, right? We just have to consider some of those edge cases.
But we just don't allow parenting
No, we
root
do.
to.
That's easy. That's easy to do. Because again, the one client, all that signals reparenting is just updating these models. As long as you can reliably do that, reparenting takes care of itself, right? So think of reparenting as just, we need these custom loadout models, and we need to basically like add and subtract to them at the moment. So as long as one client can do that, the client who's initiating it, everything will be okay. Now, if I so that's probably the simplest. The downside is players can't unweld the root without detaching everything. Unless we create a new rule, which I like. All right, we have a solution. All right, here it is. All right. Where the fuck is my sidebar? There it is. All right. So we have the root, right? All right. So this thing right now is what we're parenting like everything to, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the way we parent, as a reminder, is each prop, everything, has a customization manager on it. And in this case, we're adding everyone of these prop infos to the loadout model of the root, right? We're adding all of them up here. Whenever somebody welds any one of them to each other or the root, once the root's been established, we're just adding them here, right? Let's say I want to detach the root as a player. And in fact, it looks like, I don't know, this, right? With like shit on it, right? What I do, yeah. What I do is, because I have control, I'm just the one pulling the levers here. I can control, to your point, KT, earlier, which one I choose to reparent everything to. And I remove all of the prop infos from the loadout model. I unparent, I do all my own local logic. And I add every, prop info, like I create, I add all these, I create new prop models and add them all to the next object that we need to reparent to. And every client will just handle it. It'll handle both the removal, because the removal detaches everything, and the addition, which attaches everything.
That's what I said.
I know, but at the time I was like, I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if I didn't think enough about the way that we were actually syncing the parenting or reparenting. The one downside with this is it's slightly confusing. Like I would, you can make it a rule that it's always closest. Like whatever's the closest becomes the root. That's pretty simple, right? Like.
And players won't ever know which one is the root.
Yeah. Well,
they won't ever care which one's the root.
That's where you're wrong. because so what we do give up with this is we give up, like, in this case, if I wanted to move this double block right here, or everything that's above it, I couldn't do that. Because anything that's welded, even if I'm welding this green object to this one and it's not touching the root, it welds to the root. That's the only thing we're giving up. Which, at scale, at insane scale, becomes annoying, to your point, Akon. As well. It does, unfortunately. Like, if I have like a giant object made up of 1,000 things, and I've welded, like, you know, this plant pot to this base, and I just want to move the plant pot in the base without, like, some we would still need, like, a multi-select, probably, just for if we want the convenience side of it. Or you would, like, as a player, have to weld them together first, and then, like, weld it. You know? As long as we're comfortable with that. Like, we can't make the absolute perfect system. There's always little intricacies. We can only do our best the first time.
Why can't we create, say I want to remove, like, a connection prop in between, then now it becomes detached. So what's preventing us from having, like, 3 basically world systems, like 3 disconnected systems?
No, KT, what I was saying is less like, you know, if we have this, like, big root that's, like, made up of, let's say, like, 1,000 objects, I don't know, let's be, like, extreme, right? And I attach one new object to it. But, like, at this point, it's like a castle, right? It's like a giant thing, you know?
Sure.
And I put a plant, or like something, right? A pot. And then I want to weld this, like, plant to it, you know? I can't then say, I want to just pick up this potted plant. It's now part of the whole thing.
Oh, yeah, I get what you're saying.
Which is not, like, horrible, you know. It's like that's a rule of the system, you know. Once you weld, it always joins it becomes one object. It's not like I'm touching this thing to this thing and these 2 things are joined. You're joining. It's not weld. I think we need to get the word weld out of our minds. It would be join, you know, like, as far as devs, like, you know, or even players, like, it'd be like, do you want to join these 2 things, you know?
Also, that's not incredibly hard as a player to pick up, right?
Yeah.
Say you want to move this plant, the base and the plant, right? You first disconnect the base. You unweld the base, and that automatically unwelds the top because it's not touching. Now you just do an extra step, like welding the top to the base.
Yeah.
Now you have a new weld system, and you can weld this whole thing under it again.
Yeah, I guess the line between player, you know, understanding the rules versus the game feeling like we're putting unnecessary hurdles in front of them is, I think, what we're trying to clear, right?
But this mechanic is exactly the same as the one Akon and I proposed earlier. It's just behind the scenes. The data structure is different.
It's but so that was why I had 2 gripes. I had the technical and UX gripe. The technical one.
Yeah, I think you solved the technical side perfectly with this system. But do you have anything against the UX of the other one? Technical aside.
I mean, not really, if I'm perfectly honest. I think there is this, like.
We'll just do this.
I think there is this, like, I don't know, making it clear to the player that I can't, like, move this thing individually anymore, you know, would have to be quite clear, you know, like, once it's welded, I guess. And you will have some disconnect where it's like, I welded this thing to this thing. I didn't weld it to this, you know? Like, that will exist, I think.
But wait, hold on. If you
that's
didn't
fine.
weld the plant to the castle, then why would you expect it to move with the castle? You know,
That's the core problem.
That's not a problem. That's normal.
No. But the problem is that it does move with the castle, right? If you welded this pot to the castle and then welded the plant to the pot, like the plant moves with the castle.
Yeah,
But you
right. Because
can't-
you welded it twice.
But you
that
can't-
feels
but
like
you-
a decision.
But you can't move the pot. I guess players will know what the system is. I guess, you know. I know that they will understand it. All I'm saying is that there will be some level of gripe with, like, you know, like, could I just like join these two things without joining it to like this thing? But maybe the answer to that as devs, that's a fair answer, is like, oh, weld it before, you know, you weld it to the big thing, you know, or something like that.
I feel like that's fair. That's not something that's like breaking, you know, game breaking or logic breaking.
But then in your mind as a player, because again, to a con's point, players don't see what we see as devs. Does a player think this is still two separate objects? Or does it think it's now one object that if I wanted to remove the whole thing, I could? Because I've welded it beforehand.
No, I feel like we're looking at a very specific image here, and that's why player will think that way.
Yeah.
In reality, it's more likely that we'll have like 3 cubes that are next to each other, and that makes total sense, like what it does, right? So depending on context, like different contexts will bring like different, you know, thinkings from the player, like okay, this is probably gonna do that, but as long as we stay consistent, as long as the logic of the game stays consistent, players will figure out that logic sooner or later, and then start building on top of that, right? Okay. We don't need to have one logic that fits every context, as long as that logic is consistent and it makes sense.
Yeah, which is fair. So like in that case, if you were to, you know, join these things beforehand, the person who welds it, it's their job to unjoin those two things and join them both to the root, basically.
Exactly.
All right, well, all right, in that case then, I think don't refactor customization manager at all. Don't create, don't worry about creating the loadout or the attachment points. Keep the attachment points and objects, to your point, KT. And I think your difference with customization manager is just checking, is there a higher up customization manager in the parent somewhere?
Absolutely.
And handle that.
All right.
Yeah.
Sounds doable.
All right. And let me know if this doesn't make sense, this logic at all. Doesn't make sense about like adding a prop model to the custom loadout and then like removing it. That's the only thing you have to absolutely manage. This has to be added and removed on
model, normcore model, like sync, right?
No, it's
like everybody has to know.
Sorry, you have to add a prop model to the loadout when you attach, and you have to remove one when you detach. Like that's the only thing you just have to make sure is that you're like, if that makes sense.
So is it already in the script, or do I have to
Yeah,
write it?
it's already in the script. So an attached prop, we have like models.props.add, and here's the tricky part though, is that you create a new prop model, right? With the prop, so it's not like, it's because Normcore doesn't allow you to move one to another, right? So you have to create a new one, and so because this is a new prop model, right? It's not necessarily tied to a component. When it comes to removing the object from the hierarchy, you have to then make sure to like delete that prop model, like remove it from the set, basically.
And it's already in the delete method?
It is, yeah. Detach and attach. I think
Well,
you
yeah.
just have to, but you just have to, like in your case where like, you're looking for like a higher thing, you just have to make sure you're adding it to the right one. And then case in point, if like I've joined two objects together already and I'm like adding them, I'm now welding that whole thing to like this new thing, I have to make sure that I first detach and then like reattach. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah. It's like, I know it's confusing and retarded.
It's not like a Christian.
Yeah, it's
we're always looking for a higher being.
Yeah. It's retarded and confusing, but
no, it makes total sense. All right, that was actually mad helpful.
Okay.
The conversation.
Yeah, I mean, you guys figured it out. I mean, in KT, you're absolutely right. I think using the root is the right way. So props there. One edge case to look out for that I don't know is, I think it should be totally fine that we do have stale prop models sometimes because a prop will get destroyed. And that doesn't detach necessarily. I just don't have logic for it. Like I could, but I didn't really care, because if it was like it's destroyed, we don't need to think about reparenting and stuff like that, right? I don't think.
So it's just null.
No, because the prop info, like the prop model, is not null, right? Because it's not tied to a component. Because we're creating.
I haven't looked into your delete logic yet.
The what?
I have not looked into your delete logic yet.
Oh.
I don't know how it impacts parenting.
Yeah, it doesn't. That's the point, basically. So, like, we'll talk about it later. Just handle the attaching and detaching for now. And
so you're saying if I have a castle, it's all like welded together, and you shoot a cannonball, it will delete one block from it, not the entire thing.
Well, in the event that the root were to be destroyed, if nothing else, it would delete the whole thing, right? I do this with vehicles.
Unless we handle it.
Right, yes, unless we handle the logic. To your point, unless we handle it. The root, the way I do this with vehicles is like I'll just, trace up and see if there's there's any props, and then I'll delete them all. But that makes sense for vehicles, not props. So
maybe you should leave the props, even for vehicles. Like the props just get detached and they're like floating in the air.
I thought about that, but I feel like that's lame, because like you're welding it. You're thinking this is one.
You know what's more lame? Yeah. Shooting the root of a castle and the entire thing disappears.
Yeah, but that's easy to handle. That's like easy to handle, It's not that hard.
I don't know if players' anger is easier to handle than that.
No. That's an easier thing to just like reparent. Like we already have the logic. We just make it so it's like detached,
But that's like inconsistent, because ideally we treat vehicle as a prop.
Oh, no, it's special case. It's a different system. I know it would be cool if we could call it a prop, but to you guys' point, it's in a garage, it's not in the menu, it's different.
Alright, yeah, fuck that. Yeah. we treat it as special case. Yeah.
It's two systems, vehicles and props.
Sure.
Alright.
We say though, the vehicle and the soccer ball is like one system.
It's not. The soccer ball's a prop.
So if soccer ball gets destroyed,
yeah,
just all the props
yeah.
that's attached to it.
Oh.
So it behaves like a vehicle.
Yeah, but you can handle that on a case by case basis. So the way that death is set up is I have these things called handlers. You know, it's a class. And right now we have just two. We have player and object and vehicle. So you could easily create a custom handler for soccer ball. And it inherits the same logic of the state, and then it just acts its own way. Like you can decide, in this case, for a soccer ball prop, it will destroy everything, but not in a castle case.
Okay. Okay, sure. All right. By the way, I think we should use Nano Banana to make our props.
Yeah, no, I actually have this pipeline already set up for concept art that goes through it. Yeah. So.
Oh, concept art. I'm talking about models.
Oh, like you mean like Meshy through Nano Banana and stuff?
Yeah, it's mad. It's crazy. You should
it's very good.
You should look at the latest. It came out like this week.
Yeah.
You can basically upload a 3D model and tell him, I want to replace. For example, it's like a warrior, right? I want to replace the sword with like a hammer, and it will do that for you. And it's 3D model you can download, low poly, all clean.
Yeah, the topology is gotten better and better and better. Like Meshy even is getting very close to being like very like perfect. And it often does do it as like a single piece of topology, which I like because it's like, you know, it's just doing it for like sampled. So it definitely might become like a. I'm sussing it out basically. I've been trying a lot of those lately. Mixed results, but like it's yeah, I think we could do that. Because then if we could just like spit out designs, you know, like
yeah, we can just spit out props, and if our game has like 500 props, that's like a whole different story.
Yeah. But then we're just limited by the speed at which we can come up with the mechanics, which is which is only our you know, which isn't.
And also how much the headset can handle, you know, in a single scene.
Yeah, but that's where we have the budget.
And how much can it handle right now?
Well, that's where I've been looking into. That's why like things like Meshy and stuff like that, I've been hesitant slightly about, is because I've been looking a lot into like very, very, very micro optimized graphics, and trying to do as much, like decreasing the amount of set pass calls like as much as humanly fucking possible, and like creative culling and all that kind of stuff. And there's a lot where like objects cannot change at all. So like basically nothing about the material, the original mesh can really change. Certain topologies have to be like optimized to be like the same so that the GPU kind of recognizes it and doesn't try and like draw things differently. So right now it's feasible, very, very feasible for us to, in theory, blank scene, nothing in it, right? To have between like 300 to 1,000 individual renderers. That's the challenge. It's actually not meshes, it's renderers. So the more we can combine meshes into single meshes so that there's not multiple renderers, the better. And right now, the shitty part about a lot of our props is there's a lot of renderer bloat. There's just like objects with nested renderers and all these things. And so like every new prop is basically just got to be like one renderer. And we're going to limit particle systems a lot. Just again, and try and use the same ones, like reuse particle systems. If we get the Atlas particles to be like essentially in the same system, but like over here, then we get to batch them. And if we do all that absolutely right, we could probably have like between 500 and 1,000 individual objects in a scene of complexity, like visible. not just in a scene, like visible,
Mhm.
of complexity of like, you know, between like 300 or like 400 and 1,000 polys.
Mm.
Um,
That's not bad to start with.
but yeah, I mean, but we're probably not going to be there to start, so that's why we're going to like undershoot it. It's probably going to be more like 100 to 300 objects visible
Okay.
at once. Um, and yeah,
And they just always persist. They're just there
yeah,
cross sessions.
they're just there. Yeah, and the budget enforces the nice part about using the budget system is that that can be something that is, if we increase the optimization of the game, we can release that. Like, oh, we just increased the budget. You know, like you know, you can now just spawn more shit. But performance should never really be like compromised. You know, and so my goal is that we're gonna need to. I guess it's definitely like a challenge for you guys, especially with the primitive shapes. Is we should try to arbitrage as much, like, build complexity for as little actual objects as possible. So like, even if an object is more complicated looking, as long as it's a like one object and not two, is kind of often our goal. There's a limit. You can't have like a crazy complicated mesh. You know, it's like we still have, but like we can't have complicated meshes. But in this particular case, it's often way more important that there's fewer actual individual renderers. So like, I love the idea that you guys had about releasing every primitive shape in like XL, double XL, triple XL, right? You know, because me being able to put down a fucking massive wall saves me putting 4 down. You know, but
Yeah.
you know, you may have to think about like, could it like, is it worth me creating like a long and skinny wall, or does it just scale up unilaterally? You know, like
Always. Long and skinny walls, tall and thin walls, like all that.
yeah, exactly. And so a lot of those primitive shapes, like try and come up with like an economical library that like kind of gets everything done that we would want, at least at launch. We're not going to be perfect, right? But I think I'm going to try and get through these props, like a couple props as like ASAP, essentially within this week and next. And because I have a feeling these like primitive shapes are going to be one of the later things we layer in before
But
launch.
here's the thing though.
Yeah.
With these giant props that we were potentially thinking about, the socket system kind of falls apart. I would rather have like sort of like a vertex to vertex lineup, or like a edge to edge lineup when it comes to that, because the socket is way less useful for giant props.
Yes, but I don't necessarily agree. As long as you can, like, I mean, like, there's easier and more complicated ways. But like, that's why it's like arbitrage. We got to find a middle ground. Like, I still think sockets are the way to go. Absolutely. Like, it's the vertices or anything procedural. And we just don't like it. We're too constrained, and in runtime. Like, or no, we're not constrained in runtime. Like, it's unpredictable in runtime. But like, yeah, if I'm grabbing something like a mile wide, you know, I don't have as much, you know, tactile control of it, right?
No, like a simple example of two thin walls that you want to make like a corner. Like with the socket system, it's like impossible. You
No, that's
can
not
do
true.
that.
You would attach.
How would you?
Because it's all about where you attach sockets. You just have to attach sockets about where you feel like things are going to attach.
Really?
Again, it's more work on the front end, but you know, you would just attach a, you know, if I have like the one wall here, and you're saying I want to make a corner like this, right?
Yeah.
With
like a,
you know, Yeah, I'm fucking this up, but you get what I mean. The corner, this corner, in reality, because this thing's like this, right? And this thing's, its own 3D shape. I actually kind of nailed that. Well done to me. You would have a socket like here and here.
You realize how, like, random that is? Just to put a socket on, like, one side of the face that's sort of on the edge, but not really on the edge. And we're gonna have to do this for all the props?
Yeah, but that's where yes, it's more work on the asset preparation front. You have to do the math. But
And, like, how far away from the edge are we talking about? Because there are walls of probably different, thickness, and
yeah,
like,
but then
if we put a socket for every thickness.
What you accept with sockets is that if I want it functions really well if I want to fit two identical shapes exactly together in ways that they should be, so primitive shapes, right? That are exactly
I can
the
do
same.
that with bounding blocks too.
No. That are shut the fuck up. That are exactly the same, but
You're just bad.
Where it's better, objectively better, which is where the vast majority of our game will be, is if I have a complex shape that is not like uniform, right? And I want a specific place that it gets snapped, so that regardless of what it's snapped to, it always looks its best. And it always snaps in a way that is predictable to players. Because if I were to create a bounding box like here, it's like what we currently have. Like you have things where things snap nonsensically, and you have an alarm light that's floating when I really want it to be like snapping on its base. And,
again, that's improvements, right? If I get it to work perfectly, it should behave the same as a socket.
I've looked at countless tutorials on this and methods that people have done, and I have not found a method where people have done the calculations for bounding boxes at runtime and gotten a predictable result where I can say I can snap it in a place that's like with pinpoint precision, basically. That a designer could influence. Because basically what you're saying is I'm taking control away from the designer and saying, like, this can be snapped in any possible configuration, and it's going to be floating sometimes. It just always will be. Because if I have a triangle, and you draw a box around a triangle, you could draw a box around all the points, right, where it touches, but there will always be gaps, right? And so it will just be floating sometimes. And that, in that example, like, the moment you get a way more complex shape, you can't improve that to where it's not gonna look very just weird and not actually like it's snapping to anything at all. Just as a player, I think surface to surface. And the only way I've seen that actually implemented in a way that includes complicated shapes, things that aren't just boxes and triangles and things that fit neatly and tidily together, where you can use is either you use a very complicated mesh-based system where you need to use non-convex mesh colliders at runtime, which falls apart with physics rigid bodies, or you use sockets. And sockets bring down the amount of things that snapping points. It constrains the scope of the system, and it allows you to have more control. The trade-off is preparation. But to Khan's point, you only ever have to do it once.
Yep, and he's gonna do it.
Do what?
Asset preparation. Sockets.
Bruh.
You're gonna place all the sockets manually. I was trying to save you some work.
Yeah, I already agreed to do that.
Alright. Whatever then. I'm not gonna make the sockets. Whoever wants to do sockets will do sockets.
You will rub my feet while I do it.
All right.
Actually, though, that's a great place. The wall example, corner example, is a great place where the discrete grid movement comes in. So it's not really sockets job there.
True. Unless you're using free move, and you have an object that isn't on the grid, right? Like even walls, right?
Yeah, but yeah, again, we're not building houses, so we're good.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's a lot of talking.
Mm-hmm.
I'll leave for now.
Okay.
It's a coding to do.
Yeah. Likewise.
But yeah, that was very helpful. Appreciate it.
No worries. No, in good job figuring it out. Honestly, I wouldn't have. All right. Oh yeah, this is all. I forgot what I was like, what was I doing? Oh yeah, normal vehicle. Kill me now.
Good luck with that.
Yeah.
See you.
Yeah, later. Fucking. Yeah, I didn't fucking load normal vehicle. Yeah. 1,000 lines later. You have 863 lines that don't involve physics. In fairness, it is kind of bullshit. I'm like deciding whether or not I need to bite the bullet. There's like a couple things I could separate. I don't know. Could separate. I could move the destroy flag to the passenger manager. Akon, real quick, if you are here. Oh, good. You're doing the budget system, right? All right, cool. I don't think we need the vehicle manager anymore because vehicles are going to have a budget, like a cost. We can categorize them as like a separate cost if we want to, like, you know, budget for 16 vehicles, you know, and that shit, you know, like a vehicle budget, you know. But I'm gonna get rid of the manager so we don't have to do any of that like registration shit anymore, if that works for you. V yeah, like vehicle manager, that whole thing. All right, fire. rest. Yes. Ah! We have old drift back. This is as good. This is as God intended. This is as God intended. We wanted slippy, slidey drift. Nah, it's just easy. We just like, admittedly, we had it originally, but because we turned drift into drift boost, we like drift was not only like drift, it was also like it would slow down side friction, or like have side friction and apply like forward boost. Um and so it would kind of just move you diagonally. Because there's no change in like max speed, uh you're just yeah, you're just now slippy and slidey now, and it's only just side friction basically. And now, because also there's no drift gauge, you're just like, you just drift all you want. I can also drift in reverse, I think. I gotta change the vehicle input handler, but I could do it if I'm thinking of allowing that. I feel like that'd be funny. The one thing is that the tires do like to slip, so it's surprisingly like realistic. Even though it's definitely not supposed to be. Like the drift, if you want to hold the right drift, you kind of have to start counter steering, because soon enough the back tires like lose traction, and then you start to like dovetail essentially. Like, so you're not, I'm not doing like a perfect donut anymore. Um so I gotta like, you gotta make the little micro adjustments. Yeah. I've turned the fucking speed up a shitload. It's like twice as much, but with some like rockets or other things. I was actually just thinking about this parenting system. I think we should just be prepared for being able to have exceptions. And the only reason I mention that is because I feel that the the like, I have ideas for props already, like just from thinking about this system. I was like, oh, it would be really nice if I could like have like a, I don't know, like a thing that I could put on the car that if I put something on it, it like moves with the steering wheel. So I could like put like a rocket on it, and like the rocket will like move in the direction of the steering wheel. And you could make a rocket like that is static, and then a rocket that moves with the steering wheel. You could do that. Except, there may be a myriad of other things. Like, that freedom would be cool. And in that particular case, it's not going to kill us if we like reparent to that one object in that one case. I think we will just inevitably have exceptions, I'm basically saying. But I like the new rule because it minimizes them. Um, yeah. All right, fire. That actually worked out way better than I thought it was going to. I thought it was going to be horrible. Immediately on fire. Yeah, one thing I'm thinking is I think I still may keep the function of boost, like the activation of it and everything with that, and like the state. Only because I actually think it'd be a clever way to do, like, if you wanted to activate things as a driver. So if I had like rockets and I wanted to turn them on while driving, um, you could just do like a double click and like again those like little attachment things I think could make it. I mean, it defeats the purpose slightly of like something that's just attached to the vehicle, welded. Um, but it could, I don't know, like I could just do like activate everything on the vehicle that isn't already activated. But I don't know. We'll see. Um, simple is better. Simple is better for work. No, I actually absolutely agree that we should have an activation system to like turn rockets on and off, like in the build mode or something, or like turn a turret on and off in the build mode. Um, what um, I obviously though when you're driving, the idea of like turning around like and activating stuff feels annoying if it's just you, right? Now it makes a compelling use case in the very, very early days for like you have to have people on your car, right? Friends to like activate all the rockets while you're driving. Um, but I think still, I don't know, having that, it feels like a hole, it kind of feels like a hole in the gameplay a little bit. Um, so I might leave it in and enable it. I mean, it's easy. We already have it. Okay. All right. What else do we need? Here's a what? A quick what? I still. Oh, game. Fuck, dude. I was like, you said. I heard the word quickie. I was like, yo, all right, fire, go for that. You know, like, you don't need to tell me. It's okay. Yeah. Damn. Uh, all right, give me like a sec. Utils. No, we want editor. So. Okay. Shit. Bummer. Uh, Hmm.
Join me. I'll take you to a retake game while Rourke is readying up.
I'm busy stimming.
You're busy what?
I'm stimming.
Stimming?
Yeah.
Wee. Wee wee.
Much better. I can fucking see where it is. Alright. Okay, children, yes, I Give me a second to launch it. I will join.
The UIs in this training mode is like fucking colliders. It's hilarious.
CS2.
Yeah. It's community training maps.
Very interesting. Achoo!
Bless you.
Issues. Okay.
Yay. Alright, we want to do dust or we want to do something else?
Dust. I want to play Dust.
Dust and dust only, bro.
Nah, bro, Dust is lame.
Yeah, it's a lame map, bro. They used to have a map called Dust 1. And it's removed because it's not balanced.
Oh.
Damn, I'm starving.
You should order delivery.
Yeah, after
And
this.
then give me some.
Give you some. You just order with me, bro.
No.
You're broke. I'm broke too, but man's gotta eat.
It's gotta.
Man's gotta eat. Oh,
Bro, 80 ping. Right, I forgot about that. Alright.
sucks for you. We're sitting on the server.
Jesus Christ, dude.
The servers in 621.
11, bro. My ping.
How do you have
is-
11? I have 23.
No,
Are
you
you
have
plugged
12.
into the
What are you
Ethernet?
talking about? No. You're 12. What are you talking
Oh,
about?
I am 12.
And I thought you had the better internet because the fucking
Bro,
router is like it's in your room.
It is?
Remove any doubts in your head.
What do you mean? Where is it? I don't see it.
It's in your closet.
I'm feeling it now. Deagle no
feeling it.
armor.
No, Mr.
God damn it.
Krabs.
Another throw.
Alright, fine. Fuck you.
Come on, jump.
Oh, I didn't even.
Don't worry,
I
I'll
dropped.
win.
I dropped my fucking shit. Alright, whatever.
I was like, this guy has a knife. Alright. Gonna leave me solo on B. I'm about to get absolutely fucked.
I'm with you.
Alright.
It's B. Alright.
Oh, let's go. We so have it.
Wide swing. I'm like that.
Oh! Oh! Alright, push. Woo!
One lower.
Get him. Oh!
Alright.
Ooh, Tech 9.
You don't hit that every day.
What is it? MP7? Is that the way? We're
It
just
is
right,
the way now.
We're just right into the full buy.
It used to not be the way. We dealt 500 damage last round.
Tumbling long, it sounds like.
I might push.
Yeah.
I hear him mid.
You serious?
Bomb short.
These serious
I'm very
comms, bro.
And very low.
Alright,
Yeah, this guy. Oh, I'm dead. Bomb is short. They're going A. No, that's just one guy. Knife him.
Is there an AK somewhere? Oh, there wasn't.
Nope. They have this.
They have no money.
Alright, no, this is like a bonus, right? We don't need to buy. That's the thing.
They saved, so now they have AKs.
Oh, so we should buy?
Yeah.
Alright.
One suicide.
I mean,
right.
I died. 'cause-
Oh, I'll play short.
One long.
Smoke. Suicide right side still. Throwing smoke.
It's one left.
Short?
Oh,
Damn.
alright.
Suicide.
I'd watch cat.
They're still mid. I'll watch long.
Oh yeah, there. You're going short.
Sounds like short.
Short. Oh, yeah, I got.
Oh.
That was trash.
Oh!
That was nice. Go for the ace.
I don't know what happened to me. What happened to me?
You got
today?
4. Go for it.
Where is the other guy?
Mid.
Oh.
Oh, it's like a real
That's
ace
a
too.
door.
1-on-1. Let's go. He's jumping. He has no idea.
Oh!
That's an ace.
The ace. Get the AK, get the AK.
Where's the AK?
There was one.
He's gone.
He's gone.
It's
They
probably,
all full dot, right? I'm
probably
gonna hop mid.
smokes on defense, right?
Yeah, he can buy ops. 2 ops? Bruh, you guys are mad. 1 suicide. Oh, alright.
Fuck, that was a horrible smoke. Bummer.
I also threw a horrible spot.
I thought it was supposed to.
I'm shaking on B right now.
Yeah, wait. Let me.
Oh,
fucking-
Utah's on B.
I'm going mid. Watch this wide swing. Woo. Woo.
Oh.
Yep, he's camping mid.
Camping?
Camping
Where is
mid,
he?
yeah. Shotgun,
Oh.
like, by boxes.
I got bomb in upper, but there's a guy there with an AK.
Watching this guy.
He's right there. Like, right there.
Isn't he dead?
I have no idea. Oh, yeah, he's maybe dead. I don't know.
No,
Let's took my...
Shotty on
What the fuck?
Nice. That was him.
There you go.
Where's the last guy?
Very nice.
Easy. Whoa, I got
My
off the
headshots are
screen.
nuts today. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what happened. I just feel it.
Let's make this right as rain. Flashbang.
Oh.
Out long.
Fuck. I was being
I think he went
retarded.
to blue.
Long. Multiple.
Throwing smoke. Rotate, we got bomb.
Yeah, I'll rotate.
One for the mid.
I feel like Jesus right now. Come up. Challenge me.
Oh, it's one dude.
Oh!
It's okay, KT. Talk your shit.
I feel
be-
bad.
don't be
These people are not
modest.
even that good.
Don't be modest.
I don't want people to quit this game because of me. That's just sad.
Incendiary out.
They're probably like, oh, another hacker.
Deploying flashbang. Grenade out.
I get heals.
Did you say heels?
Sorry
Fuck.
about that. Suicide. Hopping.
He was like, "Can I get heals?" I was like, "I don't know if you know what game you're playing." I got bombed.
Is the tech guy
Suicide.
an automatic or semi?
Bomb top mid. Last one B.
Semi-automatic.
I'll
Last
wrap.
one B.
Mid B, I guess.
We have bomb.
Wait. Khan, is that you? Oh, yeah. So, maybe not. I'm gonna go suicide again. Yike! Oh, that's you, Casey, right?
Oh. Alright.
It's alright. See him doors.
God, what are you doing?
Khan, can you help me with short?
Yes.
He's definitely going there.
That's not
Yeah.
short.
I know, that's short.
This
Just
is
saying.
T-spot.
Bro, what the fuck, guys? Oh, it's just us two?
What am I supposed to be doing?
Hey! He's
Woo!
here.
Wait, that was my bad. I pressed the wrong
Crazy
button.
Ball.
Oh no!
There we
Oh,
go. I pressed the wrong button.
what a journey.
just equip the molly. Just had to look at it real quick. Just double check.
Host the molly, look at him. Stare him down. While he kills the
Hello. Yeah,
Just
While he kills the gun.
just had to inspect it real quick, you know?
Throwing a grenade. Throwing fire. Incendiary. Flashbang.
Oh my god, terrible flash.
Where are these people? I don't see them. Oh, mid. I hear him.
1B.
Alright.
I have
Bomb.
bomb short.
I bet. One behind tack.
Grenade out.
Oh, got through the fucking wall? What? Alright, last still taxi. Blue barrels.
Oh, that's you. Oh, I missed it. I'm retarded. Let me just readjust here. You know.
He's right there.
There you go.
There you go.
Can somebody take this off me? I don't really want it anymore.
Alright, let me do it.
I got an AK.
Well, if you don't want to play it, you don't have to. It's all good. I'll
No,
play it. I'll play it until I die.
Alright.
Unless you want it.
Who's off is this?
It's mine. So you go.
Oh.
They don't mind
Alright,
using
let me try it.
Suicide.
I feel like if your headshots are really like working, you probably shouldn't.
It's okay.
Throwing fire.
Oh yeah.
One upper ton's going to lower. Lit up.
Grenade out. Throwing flashbang.
That was a horrible flash. And wide swing.
You reloaded my
Oh.
shotgun. Lower.
Head gitch? What the fuck?
Oh
Alright.
no. You think they're on B yet?
I think it's probably gonna be B.
Yeah, it's B.
I hear short though.
They were
Probably mid to B.
yeah, no, they were in tunnels. Going to B. It's B.
Meow.
One short. 2 on B, 1 short.
Bomb has been planted.
Should we just go?
Oh no.
No, let's go.
Alright, let's get them one round and save
Wait,
this.
you're
I
gonna
wanna kill
save?
this guy.
What kind of economy are you saving in? Bro's saving for the future. Like
this
There's a
economy.
bear.
You gotta
bearish.
do the right things. I just want to kill this guy on A, wherever.
Got cash
he
under
is.
the mattress.
Nice.
Oh no!
Oh, what the hell?
Oh, bro, fuck that.
This guy's pretty good. I
Alright,
lost to him like multiple rounds. I think all 4 kills were his.
Can I get a buy, please?
See, we needed that save.
speak for yourself, Brokey.
Blue, I don't think that was for you.
Oh.
10K. Fucking.
Yo, my bad. That was a mistake.
Here.
Thank you, man.
Take this.
Thank you.
Bro, can you just
Your
quit the
ops
passive
sucks.
aggression? Can you be like more Eastern European and just call me a slur? Like, make me feel better.
Grenade out.
You took his gun?
I don't know.
No, I did.
Oh no.
Flashbang.
Watch this. Wide swing. Oh, no. I'm just gonna let that. I'm gonna let that be. Let that. Just gonna let that ruminate.
Lower town.
Got bomb
Nice.
lower.
Nice.
Alright,
One top mid.
I'll push it.
Might be a decoy.
Yeah. Alright, no, it's definitely going the other way.
Oh, nice. You're
Oh!
joking.
Throwing a grenade.
Yeah, that guy got me too.
I fucked up.
Fuck, I'm trash. You had all day to kill me, bro. What the fuck was that? Just couldn't line it up. It's alright. Yeah, 1 through men.
Can we
Oh,
play the
Panic
Valorant
is
map
real.
after?
3 ops.
You want to run Valorant after?
No, the Valorant map.
Oh, that's a community map, for sure.
Oh, so you can't play.
Throwing fire.
Damn, bro.
Smoke.
Is that a dude?
Grenade.
Bruh. Oh, hello.
Retards are in there.
Throwing flashbang.
One long, I heard him.
He's behind the door. Wow, okay.
No.
Right.
I'm going on a mission. We're on a secret mission.
Where was this guy? Behind the mid
Yeah,
door?
he was just in my mid door. He probably went tunnels.
The bomb is here.
So,
Oh. Alright.
yikes!
For Queen Countrymen.
It's probably very uncomfortable for Valorant players to try to spray in this game.
It's a different kind of... It's more predictable, though.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Yeah.
Than Valorant, definitely.
Yeah.
Valorant
it's-
spray sucks, bro.
So it's like, I mean, Valorant, you're sort of just not supposed to spray at all, to be honest. It's like very much a fuck. I'll flash myself. You're just supposed to not spray. Sort of like a last second kind of thing.
Grenade out.
Supposed to do a lot of double taps. Fuck.
This guy still spawn? The fuck?
Yeah.
These are not real terrorists. I'm gonna camp here. I don't think anyone will see me.
Throwing flashbang.
Oh, lower town. Mid doors.
Just want to have a little look at that smoke grenade, Chacon.
Oh no, and that it's in here. Oh fuck.
It's just the op. Oh, there's 2 guys left. Alright, I should probably go.
Ooh,
Bruh.
A side.
Oh my god, this guy.
I think it's. Ooh.
Bomb has been planted.
Right. Damned
One
if you
car,
do,
one
damned
on
if you
foot.
do, damned if you don't, man. Get in there. There
Oh.
we go.
Oh, word.
Aw.
Ooh.
Yeah, this guy's pretty good.
One of the things I love about CS though is that it's like the quiet panic. That's so
Yeah.
easy to see. Because everything's still happening at
Like
animation speed, but you can when it's a comedy of errors, you know, like when you doink a grenade off the corner or something.
Yeah. And the characters don't talk. You know?
Yeah.
Like in Valorant, they always like, well, what do they say? Like,
Yeah, they just say
they
shit.
just like
yeah.
say shit. In
Oh.
Counter-Strike, it's like, oh, what the?
Oh!
Bruh.
Like that.
Did they come out already?
Double stack in the corner is kind of crazy though, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna...
Alright, one of you should
I'm
probably
going
do that.
Alright, let's quit backseat driving. Mr. Deadman. Last time I checked, you're a corpse.
I don't feel safe here.
You don't get the comment on my gameplay.
Alright, there's still
I want a cool skin. Alright, I'm with it.
still on.
Alright, let me
Is anyone watching short?
get on Rick's or window. Whatever the fuck it's called. Alright. Alright, you got it. You got it, fam. Oh, mid.
He has bomb. Come rotate.
Yeah, mid.
Oh, one more long.
He's
Alright.
at the corner approaching car.
One more long.
Alright, ready to watch this wide swing. Are you ready for it? Nobody's ready.
Oh.
Yikes!
Hey!
I'm trash.
Oh, you hit him on the head.
I did?
He's one shot, yeah. He stinked. The other guy stinked. He did not need to reload this shit.
I mean, why not though? You know?
Oh,
It's like
I think I saw him. This guy's scared as fuck.
the grenade.
Bruh.
The grenade was
Bruh.
crazy work. Just time him out. Time him out.
Yeah. Oh no. He's shitting his pants. Oh, what a play. Nice play.
Yay.
He's shitting his pants.
Let's call my brother.
Fucking goon squad here.
Alright, I'm gonna try to pick up my trash talk.
You're gonna try trash talk more?
I'm lagging my dick off. All right. Time to get that to Deagle now that he made a comment. 80 ping.
You're doing Deagle, you gotta go out A long.
Yeah, is that what that's what it is? Alright. Alright.
Dude, I have bomb. I'm not going out there.
Alright, I'm out. Watch this. Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Oh. Oh. What's with the Tech 9 strat?
Yep.
Dude, that's...
I'm like that. I'm like that.
That's crazy.
I'm just like... Where's
the bomb?
Where's the bomb, bro?
Dude.
Yeah, alright, just don't.
Bomb.
Oh shit, long.
Alright.
Crap. Very necessary.
Planning is optional.
We're
Mac
gonna,
10. Keep the
very quick.
Deagle. Oh, we're going B.
Yeah,
Somebody flash
Mac 10 and
yeah.
Deagle. I love that combo.
Oh wait, I have the bomb.
Fucking W key these guys. Third person in, watch them. Window.
Nothing in lower ton.
Nothing in by car.
I'm pretty sure they just pushed mid. Probably just pushed mid.
Bruh. Alright, watch this. Watch this Deagle. Watch this motion. Ready?
I'm so ready.
I'm like that!
Oh!
Please! Please!
Get him!
Why are we all out?
Where do you go?
Please!
Bruh. This gun sucks.
I got one shot.
MP9 is better. Oh, I can't buy op.
I flash long.
It is time now, my brother.
Yeah, we don't need the bomb.
Oh no. We don't
It's
need
fine.
the bomb.
Yeah,
Let's
it's
go.
fine. We're good. I'm
Hit
straight to
and
it.
then, don't go long. Don't go
Tongue
long.
tongues to
One's
her.
hit,
What?
Right side.
All right, you got it.
I'm
You got it,
going.
twin. You got it, twin. Woo! Oh yeah, he was. What the fuck?
Is he dead?
Spray.
Alright, he's dead.
That was disgusting.
It's just us
a
now.
headshot.
Where were they?
I don't know.
Sight box.
Oh yeah, yeah. I'm trash. I'm trash.
This gray guy is dominating me all game.
I've no counter strafe.
Alright, Deagle time.
It's diesel time. Diesel time.
Wait. Somebody has AK. I'm just gonna follow this.
Oh, I got bomb. Let's go. Bro, Alright, I'm gonna take that.
Is there a gun?
Watch this.
There is
Watch
a
this
gun.
wide swing. Ready? Yeah! Oh, he's behind boxes.
Bro, there's one in the pit.
Dude, I'm like that.
Where's the last guy?
He was behind boxes, I think. Oh, he was.
Behind
Last one I
boxes?
saw in mid. Probably had cat.
Probably hit cat.
Alright.
Easy game. Couldn't be more easy.
Gross. KT, I can't get over your fucking dude. His mask. His mask just makes him look like he's got a bald spot in the back of his head the whole time.
Really?
Yeah. I feel like it's just receding.
Actually, this guy doesn't have a face. Like,
I know. I'm saying
you...
the back of his head. The back of his head. Because it's white. So
no,
like
I
when
have
you're...
to sell this guy.
Yeah. I like the
Alright,
trip though. I like
we're
the
going to a
line.
new map. Ancient? How about Ancient?
I got a friend who could probably cosplay this dude 1-for-1.
I feel like you can cosplay this dude 1-for-1.
Yeah, no, he's got the look more. Like,
he's definitely got the look. And I'll putting all the maps, the new maps. Fuck Mirage.
oh shit.
Whoa.
Valve games are incredible pieces of software until you decide to tab out of them. And they
you can actually solve that problem.
and they shit an absolute brick.
That is, if you go to setting, video, you're in full screen right now, right?
I think I was in windowed full screen or something.
Full screen windowed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the right one to be in. If you're in full screen, opening any tab will absolutely massacre your computer. I really tried to get into Valorant. Like, I was playing Valorant with my friend a while ago. I just can't. It's like,
It's yeah. I mean, it's oil and water. It's like different games, you know.
Yeah. You just
Honest-
walk way too slowly. Like,
Mhm.
damn. I feel like you're crawling.
Yeah, I think also the like the Valorant is, yeah. I mean, it like even like aiming. You know, if you can aim well in any game, you can kind of aim well. But like it's just it's like a different. It's like I feel like the players end up being totally different. You know, like even good
Yeah.
players. Like I don't know.
There's so much character specific movements.
Mhm.
Like if you want to master the game, you gotta master at least some characters.
Yeah.
And at least knowing other people's like skills and abilities.
Yeah, a lot of map. It's like a lot of it's a lot less map knowledge, and I think a lot more like comp knowledge.
Character knowledge. Yeah.
Character plus map knowledge. Whereas like CS, because it's so distilled, it's like all map knowledge and like all situational awareness and
yes, spray knowledge.
Bruh. Dead game.
Dead game for real.
Dead game.
It's like nobody plays competitive. They either do Premiere or some other like face it shit.
Which makes sense.
Competitive is just for beginners.
The thing that's weird though is that it's like I feel like you should be able to get like an absolutely cracked casual match, you know?
Mm-hmm. No, you will get absolutely cracked casual matches. It's like people just smurfing hard, or they're just hacking on casuals.
Right.
The fact that you don't get banned if you hack on casual, it's like crazy.
Well, I mean, you know, if you're losing the war, you know, you might as well give them a place to go.
Oh, Warden. That's the Valorant map.
Yeah. I love Valorant.
I love
I'm hungry.
I'm hungry too.
I can't think, I can only game.
Let's roll.
Let's order Wendy's.
You need to use your brain when you game. More than
Wendy's. No, I rely on instincts.
Instincts. I don't think that's a thing.
Hey, yo, we got the furry squad? Let's go. That's about to be crazy.
Yeah. Look at their fucking avatars.
I'm saying, it's about to go stupid.
It's either gonna be incredibly hard.
I've left the buy zone, bro. It's the warm up. Help me! Help me!
I died. But this map, I can't find my way around. Where am I? This is such a Valorant map. Like, every Valorant map is like structured this way. Just like fucking turns, two sides on the opposite side. Fucking, there's a mid, there are like doors.
I feel like you're describing video game maps. Yeah, all fucking Valorant maps, man. Like they got a floor, walls, like
they got colliders.
It's fucking ridiculous, man. Like Jesus Christ, disgusting.
Why is nobody Oh, you're A.
I'm
You're
A.
about to get
I'm
jumped.
all A, man. No,
You're
fuck
gonna
that.
get jumped.
Fuck
Nobody's
that.
beat.
I'm like that. I'm like that.
Oh. I'm coming.
Alright, fuck.
What the?
Oh,
Did you just get knifed?
Yeah.
Ow!
So I like charged up at him. Kill him. Where he's going.
No, I don't. To go.
Wait, where are they? I'm rapping right now. I'm like meeting our other dude in the middle. Wait, where?
Planted.
Where?
BBB.
Christ,
And
bro.
this guy one taps. Of course, it fucking one taps me. Fucking. furry.
Deagle first round was a great idea. It's all good. I'm like that. Ooh! Ooh! Nope.
Did you hit him at least?
I don't think so.
Alright. Now we deagle.
Now we decoy. Now we DD.
Try not to get knifed again.
The only thing that's frustrating about this map for me, to be honest, is that there isn't like a, all right, boys, like this is where we're all gonna meet and duke it out, like lane, you know?
Yeah.
There's
they're
like an
kinda
obvious.
I'm just spamming, hoping for the best.
Alright.
Oh no.
Oh.
Wherever that is.
Ooh.
Oh!
Ooh!
Bomb.
Oh, I'm so bad at this fucking game.
Bro, this mess sucks. Oh, let's go. Oh, let's go.
Oh, terrible
no.
time to pull out the knife. Alright, KT. Ooh,
Hey! Oh,
well,
who would have thought?
damn.
Who would have thought?
Alright, boys. Lock in.
Now we buy guns.
Lock in.
Shotguns.
Alright,
I'm
I
gonna.
think,
Yeah, he's right.
Yeah.
This guy is
I
right.
think so.
Listen to this guy. Shotguns are just the weapon on this map.
Oh yeah, watch doors.
Yep. Yep. That's right. We just pushing.
Yeah, running gun.
Running in
Man.
marathon. Yep. Where did they go?
Pincer, bro. You got him.
Where
Bricks!
did this guy go?
Boys.
Oh!
Dude, this gun on this map is just cracked. Left furry. Prime sample.
Let's go.
I'm about to. fuck
I'm
them
about
up.
to bust. Sorry.
That's right.
Laying down smoke.
Just pushing. Ooh.
Oh no.
Bruh, I'm dog shit.
Let's flank them. Yo, shift. Do not make any sound. They have no idea.
Wow. Way to step, KT.
Oh. It's okay. I don't think they heard us. They have no idea.
Bullet to the
Somebody
side of the
took
head.
his finger off shift.
What are they doing? Why are they not planning?
You want the kills. Nice.
Grenade out.
Nice.
Nice. Bruh. Fuckers. Come out and fight. Where did they go?
Flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
He got him on the stairs, bro. He's lit.
Bomb has been planted.
Oh no. Where am I
Push
going?
3, 2, 1, go.
Left box. You can't look behind it. Somebody defuse!
Defuse.
Yeah, you're good.
How do you
Defuse.
defuse?
Eat.
E.
I have a kid.
Alright, still take the AK.
We're really laying into them.
Oh,
I feel like there's like 4 different lightings on this map. It makes my eyes hurt.
Move it, son.
Like 1 second I'm like indoor, dim light. Another second I'm like fucking outside. With fucking...
Ready for the swing?
Oh.
Yeah! Oh. Bruh.
Oh.
Oh, he's dead. Alright.
Oh, nah.
Swing! Oh, Molly. Oh, never mind.
I got it.
Alright, they're all crowded there.
Where?
I'm cooked.
Smoke.
Yeah, there.
I'm gonna shoot them from the back.
Yep. It's probably... Yeah.
Counter-terrorists win.
Okay.
Right into them.
So many AKs. Like maps like this are only fun for one time because nobody bothers to learn any utils on this map. It's like there's no strategy. It's just basically
No, but
shoot
when
on
you
spot.
use your utils dynamically.
Bruh. Alright.
We were all tangled together.
Nobody
for a
wants to
sec.
go A. Alright, I see it.
I'm just gonna follow a con.
Oh, you can shoot through that window? Well, the more you know.
Alright, we push.
They're all mid.
I'm hiding in the smoke. Alright, ship block.
We're all dead.
Yeah, they're all mid, dude. They're going A.
Bro, wait for me.
Unencumbered.
Wait for you.
That's fine. Let's just go in and kill them.
You're about to see the craziest clutch that you've ever seen.
I'm ready.
Yeah. Why is the site so fucking far away? Jesus Christ. Why am I still not on the site? It's B! Alright, I'm saving here. I like my AK. I want to keep it. Oh, look at this AK. It's got some nice crafts. Is that a fucking basketball?
Yeah.
Oh, they're coming, they're coming!
Terrorists win.
On your left! No! Wait, when did I die? What? You're in the open! I'm behind the fucking wall!
Oh, it's because I like that, bro.
Bruh.
Okay, let's play with some strategy.
What a retarded map. Oh, it's the boys on A.
They just...
You're mid.
Laying down smoke.
Oh,
Smoked it.
yucky.
Throwing a grenade.
Oh, we have bomb.
That was disgusting. Did not deserve any of that.
Ooh, Balder.
No, it's a fucking Galil. Fuck.
Ah, broke.
I thought it was an AK. I want this piece of shit. I'm buying up.
Let's give it to them, boys.
What's the revolver?
I don't even know where to hold. Where's the angle?
A side, I guess. A long.
I'm on B though.
Smoked.
I'm just gonna casually sit on B. What the fuck?
Bro, whoever's the op sucks up.
Oh!
Oh!
He did not just hit it. Triple.
The 3K, bro.
Oh, baby, a
Who has
triple.
100? We have
Flashbang.
That flash of the century.
Facts. Horrible spray. I'm just...
Where is this guy?
Dude, where are you, bro?
I don't know.
Throwing flashbang.
Somewhere on the map.
Throwing smoke.
Is that your smoke?
I'm dead.
I feel like I'm gonna get stabbed from the back. Oh no, he got stabbed from the back.
He's like in B site.
You
Okay.
both have ops.
Fucked up.
Nice.
Oh,
What a
another Galil. It's a trap.
Galil.
If I just bought the op, man. I'll end my suffering.
Remember, this is bandit country.
We need to play Premiere.
Yeah, thumbs.
Swinging. Oh, there.
Oh my god.
Trash.
This guy's shaking.
Dude,
his
where
head.
is this guy?
He's about to get an ace.
Kill
Dude,
it.
I got 4K.
Oh, he's very
Patience,
close to that ace.
patience,
Bomb has been planted.
Right.
patience,
I have no
patience.
idea. Bro,
The
are
chick
you
is up.
serious?
There's no way.
He says.
I have a cunning plan.
Cunning plan that involves a shotgun.
Yeah, watch
Are we
this shit.
rushing in? Or are we going sneaky peeky like? Incendiary.
Brett.
Brett. I saw one.
Oh no! Fucking
Brett.
One. I got him.
Fucking Yuki knife.
Oh!
Oh! Oh, bro. Horrific.
Dude, get GP'd.
This guy's about to taste my fucking rat.
There's an op on the floor.
And this guy too. Oh yo, what are you guys doing?
Op on the floor.
Running through. Where? A?
B.
No, it's gotta be B. Alright. Ready for it?
Behind you, left.
Well done.
I'm defusing the bomb.
Where's the other guy?
Does he have enough?
Oh, they're all dead. They're all dead. Bruh, I'm so confused.
Oh, the Negev? Wow.
Negev.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep running the fucking XM in the mid.
I wanna see what happens. I'm gonna follow you this time.
Regret waking up this morning. Grenade out. Grenade.
I think the XM should go first.
Yeah, alright, just hold on. Let me just close that door again.
Oh, they're coming!
Watch this shit. Yeah! Yeah!
Oh no.
I hit him.
Throwing flashbang.
Going far for XM.
Alright, let me.
Smoke.
Where's your gun?
Bruh, kill him!
Bruh.
I didn't know where it was.
I didn't know either. Hey! The Negev.
He's running the gun.
Oh, the
my
Negev.
God.
They have no idea.
Flashbang.
Oh!
Oh!
Disgusting.
Bro, get
4 HP.
alive, bro.
Bros, amphetamines are on amphetamines. Crazy work. I wish he took fall damage there.
Oh
I wish.
Sheesh.
There's no stopping us.
And an ugly ass karambit.
Is this the half? Are we
I'm
going
gonna
into
go
the half?
Shoddy too, bro.
Yeah.
We're going into the half. Fuck it. Your
We'll
boys.
go into the half.
Your boys doing it.
Countrymen.
We're doing it.
Secrets.
Alright, watch this shit.
Yeah.
Watch this shit. Hey, yo, watch your jet. Watch your jet.
Grenade out.
What a nade. They're creative.
Doors. Avenge me.
Motherfucker. Alright. It's okay. I know Rook will clutch.
Oh! Okay, you know what's funny as fuck about that? I saw the dude and I saw our teammate's name tag like above him.
Overlapping.
Yeah. I had a moment where I was like, hey, that looks like our homie.
Except fucking. Oh.
Damn, it looks like he clicked.
Damn, bro. Bro, 5 and 10 is disgusting.
Let's send them to the sick bay, shall we?
KT, can you please start fucking carrying that?
It's
I
alright.
can't. I don't know this map. I didn't pick this map. Whoever
Honestly,
picked
Tech
this map
9,
did.
you know? Fucking just grip and rip.
Come on, let's go.
No, the Glock and burst is. What? Where are we going?
Sure. Oh!
Alright. Follow me.
I have no
I'm running
weapon.
this.
I have no weapon. I didn't realize you started with nothing. Shit.
You're holding a knife?
Yeah, I got nothing. Alright, I got something now.
Bro, the burst mode in Glock is surprisingly good.
Yes, it's fire.
I'm going to plant this thing.
Watch
That's
this.
just like.
Bomb has been planted.
Who's where? Bruh. That's not a knife. So now we do what? XM? Glock
I don't
again?
know, just gonna play AK. Oh, this guy's saving for op.
I'm like this.
What is that fucking full armor in Tech 9 strategy? I never get it.
Rip and rip. Dude, put that boy up.
Executed our go to the shield.
Damn.
I'm just gonna plant.
I'm planting the bomb.
Where's the other guy? Here it is. R8 revolver.
I have no other option for the XM.
Let's go, my brother.
Look at us running like a team.
Yeah. Single file.
The real team.
Grenade out. I'm throwing a flashback.
Grenade.
Planted.
Bruh, he's in the corner behind you!
What?
Jesus
Oh.
Christ.
Smoke.
Alright, watch this. Ready?
Oh,
Oh. I had
that went
nothing.
horribly.
I had nothing.
Where are you? Bro. You took a field trip to Asia.
I was flanking, but while I was flanking, you guys all died.
We're outside. Where are you flanking?
We're playing so bad.
It's okay, if it gets to 8 and 9.
Let's go.
Yeah, yeah.
That's a weird ass flash. That's outside of the map.
Dude, there's no way.
I definitely shot somebody in the back at least once.
It will actually say that you shoot somebody in the back. Like Foundry attacked the teammate.
Yeah.
Oh! Oh, crazy!
Thank
I
you,
like that.
Christ.
I like that.
Horrific spray.
Damn, Daniel.
MP7 time. I don't want this.
You spruced
You
up
know
our
what?
guys ready to do this or what?
What do you not want?
The bomb. The spice.
The spike. Spike down A.
Spike down. Hey.
Oh, they're out there.
Flag captured. Flag dropped.
Oh, Brett.
Oh, that's. We're.
You killed him. This guy's like looking at you.
No.
He's like, oh, who's shooting me?
He's like, why?
Why? Why
I
is
was-
brother shooting
I had
me?
that same moment,
Why
but
is brother
I was like, nah, I got it this time. I forgot we're on T side now.
Well,
Let's go.
We're alright. We're alright.
Let's get it. Let's go.
30th and boy. Well,
Yeah, we win. Dude,
Alright.
this guy every time.
A side? Fuck it.
Eat shit.
Activating the bomb. Bomb has been planted. Throwing a Molotov.
No idea what I'm throwing.
Throwing smoke.
I'm gonna throw them anyways.
Throwing fire.
Nice molly into my smoke.
Yeah. Just let him know.
Does that clear the smoke?
Hey, Thor!
You were covering it.
On your left, yes.
Wait, on my right? Bruh.
It's-
House, right?
Holy shit!
Just gonna pretend that didn't happen.
Can I get a drop?
No.
Yay!
Pick it up.
Wait, why can't I grab it?
We will make them regret this day.
You can pick it up in the menu.
I can't.
Bruh, you're banned. Turn off those hacks.
Grab it.
Throwing flashbang. Fire in the hole.
What?
I'm like that.
Flanking.
I don't have the bomb.
Flashbang. Throwing light down to far.
Up!
Bruh. Now outside. It's outside. He's right here. Oh,
Where
no.
the? Bruh.
Oh no. The trick is to aim at that guy's foot when you have the AK.
His foot?
Kind of. Just like aim all the way down at the guy.
Oh yeah. I was about to ask actually.
and
Are
the
you just
bullet
supposed?
will
Yeah,
fly.
you're just supposed to like pull down essentially.
Yeah,
straight
pull
on
all. Yeah, very, very hard. Even when the crosshair is not even on the body.
Let's move.
Pistol round.
Pistol round?
Yeah.
Somebody could have said anything about it.
you. Dude, we're doing A side again.
What? What's for Cody and the AK?
Cause I'm like that. Shit.
It's only a pistol round for me.
Oh no.
Bruh.
Oh no.
I really tried. I
Alright.
really tried to be patient.
Come to it. we're fucked up. Oh. Nice spray.
Is
Inspection.
there a gun here?
He has B, but bomb is A. Is there a gun here? There's a gun on B. There's a gun on the ground on your right. Dude, are you playing?
Where? Oh, bruh.
This is a shit gun though.
Yeah.
And they smoked it off. Hey, what? Do not throw that smoke.
Smoke.
Alright.
Oh, that almost worked. It almost worked.
Oh.
Oh, he did a double take.
Flashbang out.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, whoa, what?
Let's go.
Crazy work.
He's like that.
We caught the assist.
The bottom half of our team is all basically below 50%. It's crazy.
Viva la donk.
We must win.
I feel like eating Mexican food.
I know, facts.
Me
Every time
too.
I hear that.
Let's go get Mexican food after this.
So why are my frames taking a shit?
Throwing flashbang.
This guy's going at it. take the side. Bruh.
Coming from mid. Dude, these furries every round kill me.
These furries. Bro, what the f- Alright.
Let's go.
Alright. Jesus
Wait,
Christ. Disgusting.
Not this fucking map.
I had the highest headshot percentage.
55. Pretty decent.
Oh, there's an update. What is the update?
Alrighty, gentlemen, I have got to go because I'm gonna go work out. I'll be back on later though if you guys need anything.
Sounds good.
All right.
GG's.
GG's later, folks. All right, let's see who's on Twitch.